Okay. I think we're live again. Hopefully things will go better this time. We should have gotten rid of the latency issue this time around. Hello? Hello, Bronny. I think we're good actually this time around. Okay, that's much more manageable than 40 seconds. Okay, let's get into this then. Save. You cannot get rid of the latency completely. That's just how streaming works. But what was that? And let's get back into this. Start all over. Sorry about that. The chat in the stream isn't working. Hold on. Let's fix that real quick. It should work now. Let's test that. Yep, there we go. Seems like it's working now. Or is it? No, it's not working, in fact. I think Streamlabs is being a bit silly. Yeah, it still doesn't, I see. Okay, there we go. That seems to fix it. Okay, let's do this again. Just resume. And go from there. Yep, it does. Streamlabs is being silly. Okay, let's do qualifying one more time then. Hopefully I'll be able to match my qualifying time from previously. That's fine. Pardon. Ooh, and this time there's no McLaren in front of us, although the car is still bouncing around like a low rider. Riders on the storm. No. However that song goes, I don't really care. Oh boy. Oh, locking up coming into the hairpin. But it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Oh. That chicane, man. It's kind of weird. Why would you put a chicane right after a hairpin? I don't quite get it. I'm sure whoever designed the track had a good reason for it. Oh, bollocks. Of course I go wide. So this obviously isn't going to be a very good lap. We'll need to do another one. Oh! Going wide into the hairpin. Oh, there we go. Pam 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 pam. I'm fucking loving it. Almost hit something nasty there. Screw McDonald's. KFC for life. Actually, I'm not a big fan of fast foods in general, so I don't really care. Unless I'm really hungry and out and about, I'm probably not going to stop to eat at a fast food joint, so whatevs. Okay, that's B2. Actually, we managed to do better than our first attempt at streaming this, so not gonna complain about that. But it's time we go racing. He seems to be having problems with his car. I think that's Peter Riffs, and based on that helmet. KFC is best. Well, if I am to have to go and eat at a fast food restaurant, I would much rather prefer KFC over McDonald's. McDonald's Wi-Fi is better than your own. my Wi-Fi isn't all that good either. But then again, my phones are not all that good either. In fact, my Nintendo DS has better Wi-Fi reception than my phones, so that's kind of fun. It's quite funny, to be honest. I have two phones. One is a Samsung Galaxy Geo, a piece of crap made hundreds of years ago. It's a very small phone. And the other one is a piece of crap made right here in Romania. Whoever told Romanians that they could make smartphones was a fucking idiot. We cannot build a fucking... In fact, we cannot build any sort of consumer electronics. I don't know why we even bother. All they're cheap pieces of crap. It's something called an all-view. Smiley A5, what a stupid name. It's a piece of crap. Note to self, don't ever buy consumer electronics made in Romania. Produced by Romanians. Well, thankfully I didn't buy it. I actually got it for free from my ISP, so hooray. Given that it was a free phone, I guess it's good enough, but still, I really wouldn't use it for anything more than just calling and texting. Anywho, let's jump into this fantastic race. Expect to see the leaderboards go absolutely fucking bonkers, because that's what it does. Well, they kind of came over and I didn't even have to go to them. They just gave it. They pretty much gave it to everyone who were using their service. Good, and my ISP is actually pretty good. We have very good internet connection overall. Dacia is not a nice car. I would much rather, I don't know, drive a freaking Trabant than to drive a freaking Dacia. Seriously. The Dacia is the biggest piece of crap possible on four wheels. I was hoping so. Yeah, it is. Made in East Germany for East Germans. Yeah, it did appear on Top Gear once, didn't it? Anyway, let's jump into this. Actually, before... Oh, we have fuel. Okay. Everything's set then. Let's jump into this. Jump into this. Supermobile. Oh. Nice. Oh, Jackie Stewart actually qualifies in pole position. Well done to him. Fittipaldi second, Peter Revson third, Francois Sever fourth. Kind of far back, but I'm sure he'll do well. Carlos Pace sixth. We managed to qualify in seventh, not bad. Hill in his own car, finishing, qualifying in eighth. That's not bad for the first appearance of the Embassy Hill car. At least that's what I think. But we'll see how well he will do throughout the race. Most likely, but if East Germany would still be a thing, I don't think I would be streaming either. So, touche. Good thing the Eastern Bloc is not a thing anymore. Too bad they effed up the entirety of Eastern Europe. Okay, here we go for the opening round of the 1973 Formula 1 season, the Argentine Grand Prix. As we try to get around Peter Revson in his Lotus there, but we cannot, not at the moment anyway. We're suddenly in P26, P27, P20, I don't know what position we are in. Once again, the leaderboards on this circuit are completely insane. There's no reason to follow them, because you'll never know exactly what position you're in. Oop. There was contact between myself and the Lotus behind me of Peter Revson. Oh. The northern thing is still a thing? Yeah, I guess, kind of. Oh. Alright. Go, go, go! Well, yeah, we did take part in the Warsaw Pact. AA thinks it's a rally? Perhaps. I really wish I knew in what position we're on the track, but I guess it'll be fine if we only find out at the end. Wouldn't want to have too much information at our disposal now, would we? Oh. Missing second gear. Oh, wide into the left-hander. Taking a page from Ronnie Peterson's book. Yeah, the position, the leaderboards are completely messed up on this circuit. Okay, Nanigali is out, so at least we know we have one position. What position that is up to anyone's guess, I guess, for the time being. I can confirm, however, that we're chasing after Peter Revson. At least I hope we are. Oh, that was bad. Going a little bit too hot into that fast left-hander. Yep, that's how things go in Argentina. I think the leaderboards on the circuit were made by a Romanian. It must have been. Which is kind of sad because, to be honest, we do have some pretty good software engineers around here. Although, to be fair, the good software, all of the good software engineers from this country have fucked off to Microsoft and Apple and whatever. I guess I would too. Oh, come on, stop swerving. I know this is not modern times and you're allowed to, but still, it's annoying. Okay. Doing well, I guess, I think. I don't know. Can't really tell since I don't know what position we're in. Oh. Kind of messed that up, but somehow managed to keep the car under control through the chicane. Some people pulling off into the pit. Down to third gear and make sure we can get through the fast right-hander. Lap 5 out of 33. Chasing after Emerson Fittipaldi at this point. A little bit of front right lockup, but that's fine. Someone's out, I guess, I think, I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. All I know is we're racing. And we're about to finish lap 5 out of 33. Quite a few more to go. Oh. Easy does it. Come on. Come on. Come on, hear the noise. Girls rock the boys. We go wild, wild, wild. Okie dokie. We're just about to overtake a Lotus. Whose Lotus it is anyone's guess. It's probably Fittipaldi's, probably mine. Actually, it's not mine. I'm driving a Ferrari. Sorry. Unfortunately, I'm driving a Ferrari. not even that it's a Ferrari. The problem is it's a Ferrari T312. That's the real problem here. You see, dear viewer, if this were, say, an F2004, I wouldn't be complaining all that much about it. But it's a freaking T312. So I will complain about it. Oh. Walking up quite a bit. Okie dokie. Bono invented? I don't know. I really have no idea when he was invented. Great singing voice. I highly doubt that. I'm highly off tune. I was never a good singer. Even though my music teacher back in 5th grade tried to convince me to join the school choir. Never did join the school choir. And it's probably for the best. Yeah. But that wouldn't really apply with these tires. These are still bias ply, so they should be good for several races, not just several laps. So it's still going to be a while before anyone starts producing tires that degrade quickly. So at the moment we are either leading or at the back of the pack, I don't know. I think I don't know where we're at. That's fine. We'll find out where we are at the end of the race. Or once I crash. He's dead, Jim. He's dead. Never actually watched Stargate or Star Trek or whatever. That's a reference from. That's the reference from. Beam me up, Scotty. Despite having a love for science, I don't really like science fiction all that much. Unless it's fantasy science fiction. Tires are so that they start working again. Previously on The Walking Dead. Sorry, previously on The Rolling Dead. I don't hate Star Wars, but I'm not a fan either. Watched it once. Well, the first 6 movies. Haven't seen the new trilogy. Thought it was okay and moved on from there. I don't gush over Star Wars, to be honest. I mean, I understand why people love it so much, but for some reason it's simply not my cup of tea. So I don't necessarily hate Star Wars. I'm just indifferent to that franchise. Actually, if I even played a couple of Star Wars games, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I did. I played through Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. They were quite fun. Then again, I like role-playing games in general, so it was something that would have gelled with me either way. And I played through the Lego Star Wars games, at least the complete saga games, the ones that are based off the original 6 movies. Okay, lap 13 out of 33. Currently in some position somewhere on the track. Don't know if we're winning, losing. This all feels like a surreal dream. One of those weird dreams when where you don't quite understand what's happening at any point during the dream, but you just go along for the trip, just to see what else your brain will concoct. Are those back markers? I don't know. Who knows? They might be. They might not be. It's anyone's game, anyone's guess at this point. Personally, I think these cars ahead are time travelers. And personally, I would really like it if the good old doctor would come and get rid of all these time travelers. One time traveling guy is more than enough. Oh. There's another series I've never watched. Doctor Who. Doctor Who? Doctor? I don't know. What a weird name. Whoa. Getting a little bit of all over the place there. But we're still pointing in the correct direction, so that's good. We're about to complete lap 15. We're nearing the halfway point of this race, which is good. We've just passed one of the McLaren, Marlboro sponsored cars, probably BRM. Oh, someone's off. Oh, back, stepped out, managed to save it though. Is everyone still with me? Chat seems a little bit silent. Or has just Streamlabs stopped broadcasting chat again? Okay, so that confirms it. Chat's still working. I'm sorry, Aorus. This is just how this goes, I guess. Some races are more exciting than the others. I don't think you'll have any luck at trying to guess what position I'm in, given that my position changes every 10 seconds, even though I'm not passing any cars or there aren't any cars that are passing me. But good luck though. I'm not going to hold you back if you want to do that. You could be in any position, really. Oh, going wide. No, a little bit deep into the hairpin, but we're still fine. Oh, wow. I have no idea how I managed to save that. That was a tank slapper and a half. Coming up on a shadow, I believe. Yes, it is a shadow. And I lock up coming into a hairpin, but that's fine. My saving skills improving. The shadow is a car. It's the shadow team, okay? UOP shadow. Although, given its color, it could be a shadow as well. And like an actual shadow. The shadow of the team, right. Come on, you dog, turn in. There we go. Arigato. Kuruma-san. 10 points to Hufflepuff if you get what I just said. Oh, car didn't want to slow down at that point for whatever reason. My brakes wearing off, that would be bloody fantastic. Hello, Errol. Ooh. I have no idea what position I'm in because the leaderboards on this track are completely messed up. Nope. I really don't know what position I'm in, guys. Right now I'm in P8, apparently. And now I'm in P7, 6, 2. Yep, they are. Now I'm in P1. All of a sudden. Soon I'll be in P32. I'm pretty sure at some point. It's a complete mess. The guy in charge with the leaderboards is probably drunk off his ass on tequila. Or maybe some Kahlua, I don't know. Whatever he fancies. Whatever Argentinians drink, I don't know. Yay, coming up on some cars. Pretty sure these are back markers. Yes, indeed they are. Oh. Easy there. And that in front is Graham Hill's car. Embassy Engineering, jeez. my voice was breaking up there. And now it's cracking up. Perfect. Don't you just love it when that happens? Oh. Yep, rest in peace, voice. It was nice knowing ya. Stewart is first, Higgs is second, and Fittipaldi is third. I would be surprised if my calculation is wrong. Well, we'll have to wait and see. There are 10 more laps left in the race, so we'll find out. There's no sense in going into the pits. There, I have plenty of fuel. Nope, the first Argentine Grand Prix was back in the 50s. We're in 1973 now. That's true. Oh, you meant the first Grand Prix of the season, yeah. It is the Argentine Grand Prix indeed. Oh, matching up my gearbox, my gears. No, don't cry, dumbass. Oh. Fangio, Reutemann, and who? Wait, Fangio is not in the race. Autodromo, not Carlos Jose Pace, right. Well, at least it wasn't my front wing, it was his. Hello, Jason. Barbecue? During quarantine? What the hell? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Yeah, but still. Where I live, we're not allowed to be in groups larger than 3 people, so barbecues in 3 is kind of boring. Then again, you might have some different regulations, so who am I to judge? I have absolutely no idea what it was called. Probably still Interlagos, I don't know. That's true, Tanker. It was indeed held because of Fangio, since he was Argentinian. And the government pretty much set it up. That is true, Errol. That is indeed true. That was his 5th and final championship. Making him the most successful Formula 1 driver until the mid-2000s, when a certain German took that crown away. And now there's a certain British person who is looking to take away the crown from the German dude. Well, close enough. Oh. Autodromo de Interlagos. Close enough. There's still Interlagos in the name, so I'll just call it Interlagos for short. Mainly because my Portuguese sucks. I don't know Portuguese at all. Plus, I'm pretty sure that Brazilian Portuguese is quite different from Portuguese. It would be. WTF is Portuguese. It's a language used in the western part of the Iberian Peninsula and across the pond in South America. The best laugh of the day? Nah, man. My laugh is so freaking weird all the time. I don't even have like a consistent laugh. I just create weird sounds every time. Oh, buddy, there's still a long way to go before we reach the 1991 season. Nearly lost it back there. All right. Starting lap 30 here. 4 more laps to go of this Argentine Grand Prix. Wonder where we'll end up in. I think we're either in second or in first, although I'm not sure. We'll find out. Come on. Thank you. Oh, a bit wide, but we're fine. Oh, I have no idea how the hell I was able to save that, but I did. So, not gonna complain about it. Go, go, go. This is the Argentine Grand Prix. At what would eventually be called Jose Carlos Pache circuit. Not yet though, since Pache is still pretty much with us. Hello Kirishima. Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, this is Severa's final season in Formula 1. A very, very sad tragedy. Died very young. Oh. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Francois was actually younger than me when he died, which makes it even more tragic. Alright, coming around to start our final lap of the opening round of the 1973 Formula One World Championship season here at Buenos Aires. We'll finally be able to see at the end of this lap what position we are in, finally. It's been a complete mystery up until now. But it will be nice to finally know. Okay, so it looks like Jackie Stewart won the opening lap of the 1973 season, which means this is a mirror finish for us. Oh, completely lost it. And that's second, I believe. 29, yeah, he was 2 years younger than me. Quite unfortunate. Well, this is a mirror finish from last year. We finished second in Argentina last year as well, so starting off the season strongly. Second place is not a bad place to be in at the start of a season, but let's hope that overall it will go a little bit better. More points on the board. Of course, this season in real life was won by Jackie Stewart. Oh. Yoo-hoo. It's okay, Jason, take your time. Because hashtag second place. Hashtag for always second. You know, I'm like Gamer Muscle. Gamer Muscle always finishes in 7th, and I always finish in 2nd, so I guess I'm kind of like him in that point. Yeah, I know when Francois Savin lost his life. Quite unfortunate. I didn't know where Roger Williamson lost his life, but anyway, let's see. So Jackie Stewart wins the opening round of the 1973 season. Higgs finishes second. Ronnie Peterson third, fourth. Emerson Fittipaldi, Jody Scheckter fifth. Not a bad finishing position for his first race. And Danny Holm, last year's champion, is 6th. So, let's move on. Obviously, the standings in the championship are the same as the finishing order in the race, so there's no real reason to go over them. And Tyrrell take the lead in the championship with Lotus in 2nd, Ferrari 3rd, and McLaren 4th. Okie dokie. So before we go on to the next race, let me quickly exit out of the game and set it up. So we have the proper cards and liveries and all that. Number 2, that's fine. Okay, go. Meanwhile, why not check out the links in the description. Among them, there is a link to a straw poll where you can vote for next season's team. There are also links to my social media, like Facebook, Twitter, and Reddit, and there's also a link for my Discord channel if you would like to join. Those would be the best ways to keep in touch with me and keep up to date. If you are that kind of person who likes to know what other people are doing at any point in their day. Also, leave a like if you're enjoying the stream. Subscribe and click on the notification bell so you get notified of future streams. Anywho, with that shilling session out of the way, I'm going to be right back while this is loading. I need to get something to drink. No, I'm not registered on Instagram yet. I might make an account at some point. But anyway, I'll be right back in just a few seconds. Okie dokie, I'm back. That didn't take long, did it? Pop this baby open. Yeah. Every time I see a YouTuber doing a race at Classic Interlagos, they get confused because half the track was reversed. I've raced plenty of times on this track in Automobilista, so I know it quite well, Victor, so hopefully I won't run into any problems on that front, but we'll see. Anyway, let's skip straight to qualifying as always. Okay, put some fuel in. Oh, that's fine. Take care of this. Okay. That looks fine. Actually, it's a can of beer. So the answer is none of the above. Okie dokie. Let's go and qualify. Okay. Very fast section. And there's the lake. One of the lakes, in fact, after which the circuit has received its name. Oh, not really paying attention to what I'm doing, so I went a bit wide. Okay then. Oh, there we go. I never drink too much brownie. Yeah, well, someone should have told that to James Hunt back when he was racing, because apparently he didn't get the memo. So, come on. Come on, you can go through. Come on, you can go through too. There we go. And now we're on a familiar part of the circuit. At long last. James Hunt was a gangster. Yeah, probably. Oh! Went a bit wide. Onto the bumpy grass outside. But we're fine. As we start our first qualifying lap. Should remember that the track is quite damp and I'm on slicks, so I do need to be a bit careful. I'm going to be able to get away with things I would normally be able to get away with. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I'm loving it. Mission Spinaroo? What? I don't get it. Oh. Don't touch the curbs. Don't touch the curbs. Oh. Right. Right. I'm in a Ferrari, right. Ooh, lockup. Massive lockup, but the car's still okay. We're still facing the correct direction, which is good. to get around this Ferrari. Come on. Good, 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 good. That's good, that's good, that's good. First gear. This is why we picked Ferrari. Oh. Hello, Chris. So that's P8. Again? Oh boy. I think I'll go insane if I'll have to drive the T312 for another season after this. Well, then again, to be honest, Andy drove for Ferrari 3 seasons in a row as well, so this is almost like a repeat of Andy's career, except with far fewer wins. Ferrari until 1989. Oh my. Well, that's okay, because at some point we'll get rid of the T312, but I will be in the T312 for a very long time. I don't mind either way. Whatever you guys pick, that's what I'm going to drive, so. If it's Ferrari you guys want to see me drive for the next 16 years, 16 seasons, then so be it. Who am I to judge? Okay, I'm almost 5 seconds down on my pole time, so I think I'll pull into the pit and skip to racing, because I'm pretty sure I won't be able to improve on this time anymore at this point, so there's not much point in trying to improve qualifying. Oh, slow down because I don't know where my pit box is. Ooh. Rest in peace is that guy's crotch. Anyway, let's speed through the rest of this qualifying. Ooh, shadow. Mysterious. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Welcome back, Dan. Okie dokie. Let's skip warm up all the way to race, and it's raining men. Or cats and dogs, I don't know. All T312s are garbage. Okay, let's fill this puppy up with fuel. I will replace whoever was worse in that particular season. My policy in replacing drivers is as follows. I will always race using the car of the weaker driver, so I've always done that. Anywho, let's get into the Brazilian Grand Prix. The inaugural Brazilian Grand Prix, the first time ever here. Hopefully things will go well. Interesting shapes the Tyrrell have this year. Ooh, James Hunt puts his car on front row. That's absolutely fantastic. Who would have thought that the Hesketh would in its first year would already be in the front row, on the front row. Hunt the shunt. I do not follow team rules, I'm sorry, Jason, so I will not be doing that. Team rules do not apply to me. If Michael wants to get past, he will have to do it on his own merits. To spin me? What? Next they'll tell me to crash it on the circuit in a place where it would ensure a safety car. Yes, I know. And we're off for the very first Brazilian Grand Prix. Here in the rain, unfortunately. What? Such is life. P25 out of 32, not bad. That's John Watson. I'm not doing very well at the moment, but he should improve, I guess, hopefully. John Watson was not a bad driver, IRL, so I'm hoping we'll see him at the front at some point. Anyway, we move up into P18 as we pass Carlos Reutemann, and we're about to overtake Denny Holm, who's down in P17, not doing a very good job of defending his title. It's the second attempt because on my first attempt I had latency issues. There was a lot of latency between what I was saying and when you guys what I was broadcasting and when you guys were receiving it, and that made a communication between us quite difficult, so I just restarted the recording. Yes, indeed, Monaco was indeed rebuilt. Oh. Up in P16 at the moment. AI is very slow through this technical section. going to complain about it, and I'm not. I'm going to take advantage of this, obviously. Come on. That's P12. And that's P11. As we pass Howland Ganley, now chasing after Purley or Purely. Well, I mean, those corners were actually quite dangerous, so it was kind of obvious that they would eventually disappear. Anyway, we now move up into P6, maybe even P5. Yes, that's P5 as we pass Rainer Weissel. Oh, as I missed my gears. We're now chasing after Jody Scheckter. The weather is absolutely appalling here in Brazil. But that's not going to slow us down. He's very slow. Oh. That was... I started braking a little bit too late coming into this corner. Exactly, Brawny. So Monaco now will look like the modern one, or... Well, it's not exactly going to look like the modern circuit, but it's going to look fairly differently from what we've seen so far in this career. But you'll see what it looks like soon enough. Oh boy, I can barely see because of the fog. Whoa! Used a little bit too much power coming out of that corner. But that's okay. Given how slowly the AI is moving through this rain, pretty sure we'll be able to catch back up quite soon. Oh, lock up. Oliver and his dad would go to a race at Aarhus because Oliver's never been there. Well, maybe Oliver was there at Aarhus. Maybe he was a spectator back when he was very, very young. Who knows? Only the nose knows, and I ain't no nose. Anyway, we're back in 5th. Spinning in a Ferrari word. Ooh, James Hunt is out. Happy metal noises. Oh, I just realized we're up in second place, and Francois Sever is leading the Brazilian Grand Prix at this point. Here on lap 3 out of 14. Oh. Ooh, 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 easy. Just about managed to hang on to that. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. I have faith in you, car. I have faith. No, I don't really, but I kind of have to say that because of my contract. Oliver, you're fired. Yeah, probably. Yeah. True, very true. Danny Holm just didn't want to have me as his teammate anymore, and he didn't want to be replaced, so I ended up driving for BRM for the last part of the 71 season. Oh no! Okay, I think Francois Savin has peeled off into the pit because I'm catching him really quickly now. Happy into the barrier noises. Oh no! Oh boy. Okay, it seems like the rain is stopping as I lock up my front wheels and go off the track. Ooh! And that's my front wing off. Oh boy. Well, that's what I get for racing with slicks in the rain. Oh boy. I think I'm going to stop and replace that front wing. Gerhard Burger. Okay, I think I'm going to get a new front wheel and finally switch onto wet weather tires because this is starting to be quite ridiculous. I don't know why I didn't do it until now. Only problem is I'm pretty sure later on I'll have to go back into the pits and switch over to softs. or well, slicks rather. There was no concept of soft or hard compounds back then. Oh, whoops, locking up whilst going very, very slowly. Happens all the time. Lewis Hamilton. Ham is ill a ton. Yeah, probably. Cal Crashlow. Wait, isn't that a MotoGP rider? Oop. Hopefully the rain tires will help us a little bit, at least until the track dries up a bit. Anyway, we've fallen down to 4th, which isn't very good, but oh well. We're about 1/3 through this race now. And I suspect we will have to pit again towards the end of the race if the track starts to dry up. Which might, given that the fog is starting to dissipate. Yes, 35% race. That's how I started the series, that's how I'm going to continue. Pardon, for consistency's sake. Obviously, as cars will get faster, pardon, races will start getting shorter as well. Mini drivers, oh. I know who those are. I haven't seen much of their work, but they have very good animations. And they're quite funny. Oh. Drove 2019 car around Pescara and the game invalidated your lap? You did not cut. Well, Pescara is quite buggy, so kind of understandable. No, Reza did not do the graphics for this track. If it were Ryzen, it would look a little bit better than this. I beg to differ. It looks quite different from how it looks in AMS 1 and 2. Especially AMS 2. $2019 around Isle of Man. Yeah, that would be quite crazy. Try 2019 at Targa Florio. That's a day and a half. I just hope that someone will remake the Mille Miglia track. 2019 around Nordschleife. That's pretty doable. But I would really like to have the Mille Miglia track in any sim, really. Oh, we've just moved up into P3. I guess someone in front retired as I lock up and lose control of the car. Shit. Oh boy. Come on. Andy and Oliver at Mille Miglia. Yeah, that would be something. Oh. Ah. Whew, somehow I escaped with my life there. Sound? What about the sound? I think there is a version that only has the oval, yes. It should be somewhere in among the tracks. I think. I'm not 100% sure though. Oh boy. Should be. I think. Yes, you still need the password installer to get it to run. Yes, F1VB. I'm not sure, just to make... I think there's a bit of code that Valerio introduced into the game so that you wouldn't be able to run it without that password installer. It's basically a pseudo registration key. It's made so that no one can play the game by just downloading the files. I guess it's kind of a way to protect his work. I don't know. I would have to look into the code though to know exactly what's going on. No, just once. You just run the application once, and after that the game is activated. You can just nope, never been to a Disney either a Disney park or even a Six Flags, unfortunately. I would love to. Oh, going wide, going wide, going wide in the rain. Ooh. Come on, game. If so, did you see animatronic malfunction? Nope. Since I haven't been. The only amusement parks I've ever seen are the ones I've created in Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, 2, and 3. Oh, nice tanker. That's cool. I'd like to go to a Six Flags, to be honest. I would much prefer Six Flags over Disney. No offense to Disney, but you know, Disney caters more to younger audiences, whilst Six Flags is more for adults, with more aggressive rides and all that. So that would be more my taste. And I just lost fourth to Dan Purley. At least we're still in the points, I guess. Whoa. Well, let's take that position back. Would be fun. Would be fun. Would be fun. Get out of my way. Thank you. So back up in P4. Not doing too well in this race. That's mostly my fault. I haven't been paying too much attention at driving. I was paying more attention at chat this time around. So serves me right for being in fourth and driving as well as I do. Yeah, I've heard that the Ferrari roller coaster isn't the most comfortable roller coasters out there, unfortunately. But I guess that's the price you have to pay for those insane speeds at which that roller coaster runs at. Yeah, me too. It would be fun. Next week, Chan. Next Saturday, most probably. Depending on how I work. If I work the way with the same schedule I've been working this week, then we might have a stream on Friday, but if not, then most likely Saturday. Although I'm pretty sure we won't be able to finish this season in just 2 parts, unfortunately. There might be some sort of a stream, but given that I will need to get ready for work on Monday, it's going to be shorter, so I'm going to stream something completely different. Plus, I will want to give my arms and legs a bit of a rest. From around, well, P27, I believe, Chan. I think that's where we were when we started the race. Alright, this is lap 10 of this 14 lap race. Yep. Spa will not come back until 1983, I believe. Until then, the Belgian Grand Prix is going to alternate between Zolder and Circuit de Nivelles. Oh. Yes, that's right. That's absolutely correct, Chan. Oh, Pearly has caught up to us. Let's not allow him to pass. You shall not pass. That's what Gandalf said during the Battle of Verdun. Thanks, Bronny. Personally, I think that was a terrible voice, but thank you. Oh. Hey, I changed tires again? Maybe. Although I don't seem to be catching them. Corsicain? Where? Where's the cucumber? Messed up my gears there. And Pearly goes in front of me and very wide. And keeps the position somehow. Well done. Angry Fettel noises. Du bist ein Idioten, Purli! Or something like that, right? I don't know. And there goes my voice again. Yes, it is, David Purley. What? No Germans in the crowd? Too bad. That's a lot of damage. Flex tape might not, but Flex Seal could. Oh. Okay, Bronny. Mein Gott, muss das sein? Or Zien. Zien. Sign, Zien, I don't know. German's so confusing to me sometimes. And we've lost the points position. So Zien. Okay. Listening to Rammstein paid off in the end. Oh, Sein. Okay, Sein. Okay. Mein Gott, muss das sein? Well, too bad for points, I guess. But this season is quite long, so back in Turkey in 2021, I don't know. We'll have to wait with that, I guess, because as of yet, the 2020 season hasn't even started yet, so we'll have to see. Kom, mach weg, mach weg! I don't know what that means. Come something. More something, I'm guessing. More speed, maybe? Ouch! F1 Challenge VB allow me to race. 2019 cars at Istanbul Park Rate. Yeah, it does. Oh. Oh, come, take it away. Okay. Well, at least I got the come part. Okay, the penultimate lap, here we go. For the Brazilian Grand Prix. Interlagoschleifer. Interlagoschleifer. That sounds kind of funny. Oh, 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 oh. All sorts of messed up coming into this tight left hairpin. But we're still fine. We're still driving around in my car. Driving too fast, I'm driving too far. I probably should stop singing before my viewers leave me here, 'cause nothing ever happens and I wonder. Okay, I'll stop now. Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. Sounds good. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Driving all over the place at this point. This. Okay. I'm about to be lapped, which means this is the end of the race for me. And I don't mind. Go on, Sir Jackie Stewart. Win the Brazilian Grand Prix and let's end my suffering. Nordschleifer. Or Savin. Oh, it's Savin. It is indeed Savin. Didn't quite see the helmet in my blurry mirrors. Wasn't actually even really paying attention, so whatever. Well, that was 7th place. No points for us in this race, it seems. Pescara Schleifer. Actually, I don't think I'm going to do the entire lap. Right. Anyway, let's see the results because I don't want to drive around this long track all the way back to the pit. I agree. Enough schleifing. I don't know what I'm trying to say. So, François Sever wins the inaugural Brazilian Grand Prix with Peter Revson in 2nd, Jody Scheckter 3rd, 4th, David Purley 5th, Nani Galdi and 6th, Ricky von Opel. I hope he's not the guy after which the Opel was made. Actually, I'm pretty sure it isn't. In total, indeed, we have 9 finishers, which is kind of par for the course, I guess. But anywho, let's move on and see the standings. François Sever and Jackie Stewart are sharing the lead at the moment at the top of the standings, with Oliver Higgs, Peter Revson and Jody Scheckter sharing 2nd. 3rd is Ronnie Peterson. 4th is shared between Emerson Fittipaldi and David Purley. 5th, Nani Galli, and 6th, Denny Holm. So those are the standings after 2 rounds in the 1973 season, and here are the constructors. Tyrrell are leading, McLaren 2nd, Lotus 3rd, Ferrari 4th. 5th, Refrigeration Limited, and 6th, ISO Marlboro. Who would have thought a team that is sponsored by a refrigeration company is scoring points? By all means, they should be very, very slow. But I digress. Anyway, our next race is the South African Grand Prix at Kyalami. But before we get into that, let me quickly exit out of the game and set everything so we have the proper cards and all that. Meanwhile, why not check out the links in the description? Among them, there's a link to a straw poll where you can vote for next season's team. There are also links to my social media accounts, namely Facebook, Twitter, and Reddit. There's also a link to my Discord server. If you want to join that would be lovely. If you enjoy this stream, leave a like, subscribe, and click on the notification bell so you get notified of future live streams. Alright, that's enough shill for the time being, so let's move on. And rip shark fin, yeah, pretty much. It will be back though at some point, and then it will be gone again until the 2009. Tyrrell Boss, okay, for 1976 we adding 2 more wheels to the car. Scheckter, why? Tyrrell Boss, because we want more crash. Tyrrell Boss was actually Ken Tyrrell. They really didn't have a clue about aerodynamics in 1970s, did they? Well, it was something new in racing, so aerodynamics was pretty much a new field in racing. Aerodynamics obviously existed since we had aircrafts flying at that point, but it is the kink, of course. At Chan Onchu, it's even better. Patrick Head in 1982 couldn't get a turbo engine, so they stuck 2 extra wheels on the Williams because why not? Yeah, they did that. They definitely did that. Anyway, let's jump to qualifying. Put some fuel in the car. That's about right. Get this sorted. Do that. And we should be good to go Power Rangers. There I go, singing again. Yep, fuel for at least 5 laps. That should be fine. Oh boy. I'll be heading out in just a sec. Oh. Let's make sure I'm comfy. There we go. Go, goat. Whoa! Whoa! We're racing at Calami. Oh, what the hell happened to the voice there? I think he did. Pardon? I don't think Trebek will ever return. Trebek is a lost legend. Trebek is indeed a god among men. Whoa! Gee! Nearly slammed into the rear of that car, whatever it was. Holy! Don't slam on the brakes like that on a straight piece of road. I could probably, yeah. I should even. Why are you so far? So slow, and why don't you have a sound? I think McLaren have just invented electric cars, guys. An electric car that doesn't even make sound. Which is quite impressive for 1973. What? You can give him an invite to be... Okay. Peterson and Williamson fatally crashed at 1973. It will be Formula E. Probably yes. Okay, and that's pole position. Somehow. Sachsenring is difficult. It's not the easiest track in the world, for sure, but I wouldn't say it's difficult. I've driven much more difficult tracks than Saxon. Come on. There we go. Turn in. There we go. Let's see if we can improve our lap time. Our provisional pole, that would be very, very nice. Put on our serious caps for a moment. Into the S's. Nice and sweet. There we go. Okay, that was actually slower. Anyway, I think that's it for qualifying, so we will be moving to the race shortly. Which track is longer, Pescara or Nordschleife? I think Pescara is actually a couple of kilometers longer than the Nordschleife. Although I'm not completely sure. Someone could Google that, I guess, and find out for us. There we go, Pescara is longer. So I was right. Too lazy for Googling it? Okay, good. As well as the most dangerous. Ooh, I'm liking those trees that are showing through my walls. Anyway, that's enough BS. Let's speed through the rest of this session. If they are stickers, they are kind of weird stickers because they're moving. They might be holographic projections though. 1973, hologram was invented. That's true, Tanker. That's very, very true. Okie dokie. That's it for qualifying. Jump to the race. Refuel the car. Make sure we have... They have to be good. With flex seal, probably. Okay, dokie. So we're starting from 4th. That's not a bad starting position. Thank you, Bronny. Okay. Pardon. Let's jump into it. We have a Tyrrell and 2 Lotuses on the front row, which is quite good for them. Looking at that helmet, that looks like Jackie Stewart in front. I'm not sure. I don't recognize the helmets of the Lotus drivers. So, Jackie Stewart starting for pole with Emerson Fittipaldi in 2nd, 3rd Ronnie Peterson, Oliver Higgs in 4th. That's quite rare for us. Geet van Lennep managed to somehow qualify in 5th. That's quite interesting. Control T, Pontiganer. Graham Hill qualified in 14th. I don't think he's very happy with that. You're welcome. Wilson Fittipaldi is far behind as well. Chris Amon in 21st. He's probably not happy either. Jody Scheckter 25th. Claire got 26, 27, 28th. He's probably not a very happy chappy either. And Howden Ganley starting from last. Alongside John Watson. Well, I guess John Watson still has a lot to learn before he gets better. And we're off for round 3 of the 1973 Formula 1 World Championship. Let's try and this time do a little bit better. Yes, 32 drivers, Chan. Oh, Van Lennep pulling in front of us. So does Sever. And now I get around Van Lennep. So we're back up in P5. Almost at 3 there. Let's see if we can take that position back from Sever. That would be quite nice. Break a little bit early into the tight left-hander. Ooh, the AI going off track. Doesn't seem to slow them down, however. Oh! One of the Lotuses went wide, lost their rear wheel. And that's P3 for us. Peter Ruffson is in front of us, so that was Emerson Fittipaldi who crashed out. Oh, so we've managed to move up 1 position in that opening lap of the 1973 South African Grand Prix. 26 more laps to go. It's going to be a difficult race, but we'll try to do everything we can to do as well as possible. Okay, easy through the S's. There's no real place to overtake here. Back out of that maneuver. Actually, no. There we go. That's P2 done and dusted. Next would be Jackie Stewart, who is in the lead at the moment. A win would be nice. I don't even remember when it was we had our last win with Oliver. Oliver versus Oliver. Yeah. Oh boy. Ronnie Peterson is all over my rear wing. Ooh, a little bit deep. It's fine. Into the S's once again. Oliver is always second. Why bother winning? Because it would be fun to win every once in a while, that's why. No, Chan, Oliver did not win in 1972. The title went to Danny Holm. And he finished in second. Oh boy. Into the S's once again. Fun little sequence of corners. You really have to concentrate quite hard to get the most out of it. Ronnie Peterson is still all over my rear wing. He's going for the pass on the inside. Slowly inching towards Jackie Stewart in the front there. It would be nice if we could pass him. We could then dictate the race, the pace of the race. Oh, forgot to shift. Come on. We're slowly reeling Jackie Stewart in. That's very good. This is very, very good. Let's keep with him, stay with him. Stay within the slipstream of that Tyrrell. Hopefully we'll be able to pass him here on the straight. That would be very fantastic. Well, to the outside, inside. And that's P1. Oh, contact with the Tyrrell. Ooh. No, we're both fine. We're both fine. Ooh. That was a bit hairy coming into turn 1. Luckily we're both fine. But that's P1 for us. There's a lot of pressure from behind. There's quite a long train behind me. There are two Tyrols and a Lotus. Both very, very capable cards in 1973. More so than this T312B2. Okay, lap 7 of 27. 21 more to go, including this one. Very, very far from the end. Still, everything could go wrong. At this point, my only concern is trying to keep the car ahead of Jackie and hope that my engine holds up, because we've seen in the last season that the engine in this car kind of likes to give up on you when everything goes well. Hopefully that won't be the case here today. Jackie looking for an opportunity on the inside, but backs out of it for whatever reason. Looks for another opportunity and gives up again. Okay, that's good. That's good. We are coming up on some back markers that could help us if we can quickly get around these back markers. That will be very, very good. It could help us build a bit of a gap and give us a little bit of a breather. I wouldn't say no to that. That's one of the shadows. Oh, what? Where are you trying to go? No. That's not exactly how I envisioned that, but we're through, and Jackie is still stuck behind one of the back marker cars, so that's exactly what I wanted actually. Now we can pull away a bit. Looking like Gilles Villeneuve in 1981. I doubt that. P9, oh, lap 9, sorry. Oh. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, these back markers are going to help us just a little bit, inch away from Jackie Stewart in second. That will give us a little bit of a breather. Not much though, because I'm pretty sure he's going to try and get around those back markers as quickly as humanly possible. So I will expect him to be up on our gearbox again very, very soon. But for now, let's just concentrate on keeping the car on the track and pointing the right direction at all times. I could probably do something like that, yes. You'll just have to remind me when we get to that stream. Come on. Oh. Damn it. Lost quite a bit of time with that little bump. Okay, Jackie's now catching back up with us. But luckily, we've come upon a few more back markers, so that's going to help us quite a bit. Come on, little Ferrari, you can do it. I believe in you, even though you're crap. "17 more laps to go." That checkered flag is so far away still. A little bit slow through turn 1 there. But there is a pretty decent 3-second gap to Jackie Stewart, and he's suddenly falling behind quite a lot. Not sure what happened. He probably lost control of his car or something. I'm not sure. But he's falling behind very much. And the gap went up by more than 2 seconds. I'm not going to complain about that though. That is going to give me a little bit of a breather. Allow me to relax a little bit. Not too much though, because I'm pretty sure that as soon as he gets around those back markers, he's going to be back on the power and chasing me down as quickly as he can. But luckily there are even more back markers. Come on. Get in there. There we go. Thank you for letting me through. That's very kind of you. Oh boy. I never thought I would be so happy to see so many back markers. Lap 13 out of 27. Nearing the halfway point of this race. Oh. A little bit deep into turn 1. Oh, don't lose control in front of me, please. Oh, what are you doing, Hill? Whew. Thankfully I didn't crash into that car. Embassy wasn't the fastest car on track. Unfortunate for Graham Hill. The fourth of the Trebek. Probably. Oh. Okay. Stewart is catching up now. Once again falling behind, probably got stuck behind another back marker. Still not going to complain about that. Lap 14, here we go. For another lap around Kyalami. Into turn 1. A little bit better that time. Lift for turn 2. Come on. Oh. Nearly missed my second gear there. But we're fine. The gap to Jackie now is almost 7.5 seconds. That's very, very good. No. Ooh, nearly lost it. Was barely able to hold on to that, but we're still pointing the right direction and going in the right direction, so that's okay. Gap to Jackie is now 9 seconds. Looks like he's really having a tough time with the back markers. That's good. The more time he spends getting around back markers, the easier it will be for me later on in the race. Nearly made Vettel proud, yeah. Gap to Jackie now is 11 seconds. Looks like he's really having problems with those back markers. Come on. Into the kink. And out of the kink. The kink. The one, the only. Into turn 1 once again. Oh. Gap to Jackie continuing to increase. That's good. It will allow me towards the end of the race to take it a little bit easier. That's not enough time for a spin. I really don't want to spin right now. Come on. "13 seconds. And the gap is falling down, coming down a little bit. Although that's understandable, there's probably no more cars left between me and Jackie, which is not a good sign for me. 11 laps left in the race. It's going to be quite intense. I'm not seeing any more back markers myself, so Jackie might be clear by this point. So he'll be back on the power trying to catch up, which means I will not get my breather towards the end of the race. Damn it. This means I'm going to have to push all the way to the checkered flag and hope everything goes well. Oh, oh, oh. Gap came down to 12 seconds now. I'm leading the race and Jackie Stewart is catching up. That's what's going on. Come on. Get in there. Ooh. Barely made it through that corner. Thrustmaster is third and Ronnie Peters on fourth right now. And here's yet another back marker. Got ahead of him quite easily. Although by the sound of that engine I suspect he has some sort of a gearbox problem. Okay, lap 19 of 27, still in the lead. Gap now to Stewart is 12.7 seconds. And increasing. That's good, I like seeing that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, don't you dare spin on me, car. Don't you dare. Here's another back marker. Kind of a bad place to catch up to one, but he moved to the side, thankfully. Yeah, exactly, tanker. Okay, lap 20. 8 laps to go, including this one. Gap to Stewart is now 13 seconds. Might have just given up, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that he shouldn't have any back markers in front of him right now. I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm not going to complain. Into the S's once more. Not the best of lines, but it will do. Oh. Seven laps remaining. Gap is now almost 14 seconds. Stewart is now really falling behind. But there's no time for a nap yet. there's still more than enough time for him to catch up. No idea why I shifted into 4th there, but oh well, give myself an extra move, I guess. Come on, there we go. Lap 22 now. Gap to Jackie is now 14.5 seconds. We're pulling away by about a second a lap. That's quite good. I'm quite happy with that. Come on, come on. Really concentrating hard here on the race, trying to do well. Either that last lap wasn't as quick as the previous one, or Jackie Stewart has somehow started to decrease the gap. Or rather, the gaps remained consistent throughout that lap, actually. Lap 23 now. Not a whole lot left in this race now. But it's still very easy to throw it away at this point. So I must be careful. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. That's absolutely not good. Come on. Forget about it. Just concentrate. You can still do it, Mephisto. Come on. Oh no. Is right. Oh boy. Luckily I only lost a couple of seconds there, but that's still enough. Oh, I definitely won't be able to breathe until the checkered flag. Come on, Shadow Driver, thank you. Oh. Stop touching the curbs, Mephisto. Stop touching the curbs. You just end up destroying everything you've worked for so far. Oh. Come on. Through the S's once again. Lap 25. Gap to Jackie is 9.8 seconds now. I guess we'll be able to kind of breathe a little on the final lap, but I'm not going to let up until then. I'm going to push until the final lap. Please, black marker, let me through. Thank you. Come on. I can smell the victory already. That champagne is going to taste awfully fine. Oh, okay. Just 2 more laps to go. Gap to Jackie is now 10.5 seconds. That's good, that's good. We're pulling away again. Please let me through. Thank you. Thank you so very much. You're a mighty fine gentleman. Driver of the UOP Shadow. Oh. I'm lucky the engine didn't blow there. Thankfully, engines and transmissions in Sims are made out of some sort of magical material that allows you to abuse them quite a bit. If this were real life, I probably would have been collecting the pieces off of the side of the road. And here we come around to start our final lap of 1973 South African Grand Prix. I think we can relax at this point. I'm not going to push too much, too hard, there's no point. We're almost home now. It would be dumb to throw it all away now. Calm down, relax. Just a few more corners through the S's for one last time. Wave to Graham Hill and his car there. No. Oh, we're still fine. There's still a huge gap to Jackie Stewart. Woo! Oh man, that was intense. Those were some intense 27 laps. Oh my Jesus. Well, that wasn't intentional, Chan. Oh my. Whew. Grande macchina, grande lavoro. Grazie ragazzi. Oh my goodness. Too bad radio wasn't invented yet. I think this is the first time I've actually praised the T312 ever since we've all of us gotten into one. Oh my god. Whew. That was intense. Thank you, Pabas. Oh. Oh. Whew. Whoa. Easy there, buddy. I don't know if these are armpits, but I don't care. Whew. Man, didn't think that would happen anytime soon. Not in a Ferrari at any rate. Oh man. Okay, let's see what the standings look like after this race. So Oliver Higgs manages to win the 1973 South African Grand Prix. Jackie Stewart finishes second. Francois Sever third. Fourth, Ronnie Peterson. Fifth, Claire Regazzoni, and Mike Hillwood sixth. In total, 12 people managed to complete the race, which is quite nice. Championship is going to be historical. I hope so. I really hope so. But that was a very fine race. A lot of DNFers. Not sure what happened to them, but let's take a look at the championship standings. Well, first we'll take a look at this random cutscene from 2008, I believe, Italian Grand Prix. I turn off AI control. That's how, T-Veg. So, Oliver Higgs sharing the lead with Jackie Stewart, Francois Sever in second, Ronnie Peterson third. Fourth is shared between Peter Refson and Jody Scheckter. Fifth is shared between Emerson Fittipaldi and Dave Purley, and sixth shared between Clay Regazzoni and Nani Galli. So that was nice. I didn't expect to have a win anytime soon. Not in a Ferrari at any rate. ...2012... I think that's actually 2008. I could be wrong though. But judging by the McLaren on that flag, that kind of looked like a 2008 car to me. At any rate... I could be wrong though. I could be absolutely wrong. Anyway, let's move on to the constructors. Tyrrell are leading, Ferrari second, McLaren third, fourth, Lotus fifth, LEC Refrigeration, and sixth is shared between BRM and ISO Marlboro. And our next Grand Prix is the Spanish Grand Prix at Montjuic. Hopefully things will go well there. But before we continue, I'm going to have to exit real quickly and switch, make sure that we have the proper car shapes and liveries. That's number 4. Looking, and let's go. Whilst this is loading up, I'm going to take a very quick break, go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Okay, back from the dead. What happened to this car? That looks completely different. The B3. Okay. Okay. Actually, it doesn't look half bad. I mean, it's a Ferrari, it's supposed to look good. Unfortunately, that's all that the T312 has going for it. Looking good. Full bad. Anyway, let's get on with the Spanish Grand Prix. Spanish, I don't know why I said that like that, said it like that. Anyway, let's get moving. Oh boy. Meanwhile, I need to do a few more things around the room. The room. The Room, the best worst movie ever. Tommy was always as good as acting as I am at singing. Anywho. Spanish? Probably not. I was just making up words. I do that quite a lot, actually. Anyway, let's skip all the way to qualifying. Fa la 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 la. I should probably stop that. Pardon? Those gears actually look quite good. Trebek told me was over F1. Probably. Okay. Let's see how things go. Oh. Come on. Fix the position for my pedals. Could you please not push him in front of me? Oh boy. Somehow we managed to get out of that mess. Oh yeah, well, they were trolling me. Except, I was not in the mood of being trolled. Oh, just a second. There we go. Come on, there we go. Okay, let's do this. Oh, lock up into turn 1. That's not good. Lock up into the hairpin as well. That's not good either. It would be nice if we could get a decent starting position. But we'll have to see how that goes. After that quite exciting South African Grand Prix, I'm quite in the mood of doing well today. Well, in this race as well. But we'll have to wait and see what RNGesus has in store for us. RNGesus might not really want exactly what we want. Ooh, a bit wide, but we're fine. Oh yeah, Trebek did lap me like 100 bajillion times on this track. And that's pole position. Sweet. Oh. And there goes my wing. So I think that's going to be it for qualifying. I still have a few little alterations I want to do to the gear ratios, but that's fine. By the way, just out of curiosity, have you seen that video Jimmy Broadbent uploaded last night? The one with that awfully cheap steering wheel he bought from Amazon just for a laugh. Oh my goodness. That was one hilarious little video. Oh. Okie dokie. Oh no, that's not a DQ, I don't think. Nope, still in pole. This is not actually right. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Anyway, let's speed through the rest of this. I think the game just crashed. Yep. So that means we cannot qualify for the Spanish Grand Prix. That means that was all wasted. Damn you, F1 Challenge VB. Damn you to hell. Actually, given your name, it's probably in the DLC. Let's try that again. This time without qualifying. Why are you so dumb, game? Why? It never gets old. What, ripping on EA? No, it does not get old. Go through practice, go through everything. Do that, and race day. Track is wet. I'm not sure if I'm very happy with that, but it's all like that's what we get, I guess. Come on, 21. Yep, that looks about right. I'm going to keep my tires. Oh, fuel. Almost forgot about fuel. Fuel, very important in a race. There we go. Now we have fuel, and we can go racing. Sing. Jackie Stewart taking pole. Fittipaldi second. Pearson third. Fourth, Refson. Holm starting from fifth. Very nice for him. Sixth for Sever. James Hunt starting from eighth. Exactly. Carlos Pace down in 12th. Andrea Adamic is, I believe, 12th. Claire Regazzoni down in 17th. He is having problems. Chris Amon not very happy in 19th there. Jean-Pierre Jarier in 21st. Howden Ganley 23rd. Schechter 26th. Nanigali 25th. Graham Hill is 28th. He's probably not happy at all with that position. John Watson there in 30th. One day he'll be good. One day he'll be very good. And then there will be silence. And we're off for round 4 of the 1973 Formula 1 season. The Spanish Grand Prix here at Montjuic. John Watson already retiring from the race, so we move up into P31 as we crawl nearly to a halt here. There's yellow flags around, so there must have been a crash somewhere. Okay, yellow flags are off, and that's P30 as we pass Graham Hill, and he passes us right back once again. But go easy. Let's try and get around this ISO Marlboro. Ooh. Tries to block us, but doesn't really work out for him. So that's P28. Ooh. Whoa. That must have been a pretty bad crash. We have Jody Scheckter in the Yardley McLaren there. Oh. P23 at the moment, chasing after Nani Galli. Is right in front of us. in an ISO Marlboro. Ooh, another crash. Quite a few cars involved in this one. That's P20 for us. Not going to complain about that, but we nearly ended up being part of that crash, and there's a Ferrari peeling off into the pit. So we move up into P16. Let's see if we can make it on the outside. Nope. Forces us into the barrier. Thankfully, we didn't lose the front wing. Ooh. Easy there, buddy. AI very slow through the hairpin. Oh. Up into P12 now. Ooh, car wants to spin. Managed to catch it though. And here we are with another group of slow cars. Maldonado is proud. Probably. Oh, shoot. Sorry there, buddy. But you slowed down in a place where I didn't expect you to. So now we lost our front wing. And because we're racing where we are, I'm going to go into the pits and have that fixed. In fact, I think I'm even going to change to intermediate. Might help us out a little bit. Whoa! He crashed on his own. Oh. Okay, with a new front wing and intermediate tires, we are ready to get back into the race. Seems a little bit more controllable, so that was definitely a good call. Pardon. Oh. Contact between Hill and Chris Amon. Ooh, locking up, coming into this left-hander. Not fun at all. In fact, quite scary. Whoa! Whoa, that was one hell of a crash. Jeebus. Luckily I was paying attention because I could have ended up in that crash. Whoa. Lock up, coming into turn 1. but we're still fine, going strong. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that. You kind of... Well, it was my fault as well, and to some degree. I started braking a little bit late and locked up. But anyway, we've just passed Jody Schechter's electric McLaren. And I say that because there's no engine sound coming from his car. The only conclusion, electric cars. And we move up into P6 as we overtake Jackie Oliver, and we're about to overtake James Hunt as well as someone is coming out of the pits. We're now in P4. Looking at Jean-Pierre Beltois next. Lap 5 out of 26. Oop. The back getting a little bit squirmy. And that's P3. Next up would be Emerson Fittipaldi, if we could catch up with him. Don't need first for this corner. Come on, Mephisto. What the hell are you doing? Okie dokie. Oh. A little bit of contact with the Lotus there, but we're fine. And we move up into P2. Carlos Reutemann, incidentally leading the Spanish Grand Prix at this point. He's about 3 seconds up the road. So I think it's quite possible that we might be able to catch him. I think that's actually Carlos Reutemann ahead of us. Indeed it is. Oh. Trying to get around him, but he has a bit more speed, I guess. And that's the lead of the Spanish Grand Prix in our hands. Not as exciting as the South African Grand Prix, mind you, but we still somehow got into the lead. A little bit too easy though. But the AI is very slow around here for whatever reason. I think that was a Ferrari without any wings. A naked Ferrari, if you will. Yeah, let's hope that the engine doesn't die. That would be very thoughtful of it. 7 out of 26 now. We've already pulled a gap of 10.5 seconds off on Carlos Reutemann. That just goes to show how inconsistent the AI is in this game. Well, in one circuit you're actually having to fight and have fun trying to catch them, and in others it's just a joke. In others still, you're struggling to even keep up with the last car. But that's just the nature of the beast, I guess. Ooh, a little bit fast through the left-hander. Oop. Oh, lock up, lock up, lock up. Luckily, we were nearly 20 seconds ahead of Reutemann, so there was really no threat of losing the lead. It's quite boring when you can lead the race so easily. But oh well. Maybe one day I'll be an honest man. Up till now I'm doing the best I can. Long roads from sunrise to sunset. From sunrise to sunset. Okay, that's enough of that. Coming up on a back marker. As luck would have it, we don't really need back markers now to pull away from Carlos Reutemann, because he's already half a minute behind. Well, almost. Lap 9 now. Still leading the Spanish Grand Prix as we're coming up on Graham Hill in his embassy. Second gear might have been better through there, but oh well. Oop. Back trying to get away from me. But I managed to catch it. Hardy har har. I don't even have anything to say when there's nothing going on. AI is in F2 race this weekend? Probably. That might explain why the AI is so gosh darn slow. Now that's the silentest McLaren I've ever heard. Silentest? That's not even a freaking word. That's the most silent McLaren I've ever heard. McLaren 1973, bringing you technology that doesn't even exist. Hey. Ouch. Already a gap of 44 seconds on Carlos Reutemann at this point. About to start lap 11 out of 26. Oliver Trebek Higgs? Nah, I don't think so. If I were Trebek, I probably would have lapped everyone at least once by now. And would be close to lapping a second time, so... You can't beat the Trebek. The Trebek is love. The Trebek is life. Oh god. Ew. That's kind of disgusting. I think I'm going to go and wash my mouth out with soap after this. Trebek even napped himself once. I don't think that could ever happen. You'd have to be Chuck Norris for that. And as awesome as Trebek was, he's not as awesome as Chuck Norris. Ooh, nice drift there. Have no idea how I managed to hold it, but I did. So I'm not going to complain about it. Trebek Walker Ranger. Yeah. Okie dokie, come on. Trebek is Jackie Chan and Chuck Norris in one person. Could be, could be. With Bruce Lee fighting skills. Huh. Going sideways again through there. Unwillingly, of course. But as long as I can keep it under control, that doesn't really bother me. Oh. Nah, man, nah. Chuck Norris is not as funny as Jackie Chan. Real talk now. Chuck Norris's movies tend to be very serious, or at least want to be taken very seriously, whilst Jackie Chan's movies are comedies. You can't compete with old Jackie. I love Jackie Chan, man. He's one cool dude. Well, most of them, yes, I agree. Although he did have like a couple of decent movies. Not good movies, but decent. Watchable. I prefer Jackie's non-American movies. He himself doesn't really like the movies he did in the States, like Rush Hour and stuff like that, but he did it because of the money, good pay and all. And we've just lapped Jean-Pierre Beltois. Wait a second, I thought it was Reutemann behind us. Oh, never mind. He probably retired or something. Ooh, not paying attention at the road. How freaking surprising. I mean, you know, the Rush Hour movies are kind of fun too. I enjoy them personally, but I think his Chinese movies are a lot better in terms of everything. The ones that he directed himself are a lot better, in my opinion. But that's just like my opinion, man. I can have one, right? No, Mephisto, you cannot. Shut up and get back into your basement. Ooh. Didn't want to do that. Richard Effman, I don't know who that is, unfortunately. Armor of God. Can't really remember which one that is off the top of my head. Forbidden Zone. I'm pretty sure I've never seen that movie, never even heard of it. Anyway, we're now on lap 16. Getting close to the end of this race. Slowly but surely. With the wild drift skills I don't have. Add wood. That sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Anyway, Looking at the time, I think this is going to be the last race of the stream for the night. And we'll continue this championship whenever I have the time, probably Saturday, maybe Friday if we are free, we don't have to go into work on Friday. I'm not sure yet. Worst movie director of all time, Ed Wood. Well, there are a lot of people hating on what's his name, the master of plot twists himself, Shyamalan, M. Night Shyamalan. A lot of people hate that guy as well. I'm not a big fan of his work either. He has a few gems, of course, but most of Shyamalan's work is kind of garbage. And let's not even fucking mention the way he butchered Avatar. Nolan? The old Nolan? He's decent. I don't have anything against Nolan, to be honest. He's not my favorite, but he's not the worst either. Whoa, whoa, getting a little bit squirmy there. My favorite director? Huh. That's kind of difficult. I like Spielberg quite a lot. But there are not many people who don't like Spielberg's work, or at least some of his work. James Cameron's not a bad director either. I think I would go with Spielberg overall. Oh, Quentin Tarantino. Not a bad choice. Like that guy as well. Do I think aliens exist? Well, that's a very difficult question, isn't it? Because given the size of our universe, it would be kind of weird if out of all the planets in the universe, this would be the only one with life on it. That would pretty much make this the most unique world in the universe out of all of them. So it's really hard to say, because, and it's a risky thing to say, because it's not something that can be verified, not easily at any rate. Uh, uh, I want to believe that there's some sort of life form out there, but at the same time I'm always cautious when I say stuff like that, because it might just be that through some sort of coincidence we are indeed the only life form in the universe. Yeah, Earth is flat. Of course it is. And I'm the President of the United States. And the thing is, you know, even if aliens do exist, it would be very difficult to communicate with them, because of the vast distances from one celestial body to the next. I mean, let's just think about it, right? Let's say there's a life form somewhere within our galaxy. Okay? So let's say, I don't know, there's life on a planet that's, say, 1,000 light years from here. Just imagine the scenario, right? We send a message to them from here, and it will only arrive 1,000 years from now. And we have to assume that by the time our message reaches them, there's still civilization there, or if, you know, there's civilization there at all, advanced enough to pick up that radio signal. And then we will have to hope that they send the signal back to us, and that would take another 1,000 years. So that's 2,000 years of waiting for a message to arrive from a random spot within our galaxy. So unless we find a better alternative, using radio frequency is not the best way to communicate with extraterrestrial life, if there's any out there. Hello, Pan. Where do I get my news from? Different sources. Although, to be honest, I don't really watch the news because it's bullshit most of the time. Weird food combination I enjoy. Huh. I don't think I have any weird combination. Well, sorry, but Pan is the first name. That's what I read first. That's the shortest thing I saw there. I will call you Dodo, though, if that makes you happy. What social stigma does society need to get over? Boo. There's quite a few. There's quite a few that they should get over. The best thing would be to get over most of them. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that at all. You learn something every day. Food I've never eaten but would like to try. Hmm. Ooh. Food I've never eaten but would like to try. I think miso soup. Although to be fair, for the most part, Japanese cuisine. Anything that's Japanese. Probably not fugu though. I don't think I'm brave enough to try out fugu. Spinning Ferrari, the one that you want. The one that I want. The one that I want. Ooh, ooh. Okay, stop it. It's late and I sing terribly. Oh boy. Okay, lap 23 of 26. Getting closer to the end of this race now. Ooh, the car. What would Oliver sound like? What would Oliver sound like? I don't know. Maybe like a weird... Yeah, I got that. Maybe like a combination between Liam Neeson and what's his name? Come on. Keanu Reeves, there we go. Oliver is trying to finish second. Yeah, probably. That's what I think Oliver would sound like. A weird combination between Liam Neeson and Keanu Reeves. Interviews when the races end? Well, you'll have to ask me questions then. It would be weird if I would start asking questions and answering them. Okay, lap 24 out of 26. Caps lock. Nah, your keyboard is cursed, man. It's cursed. I remember so. I don't know. I really don't know if it was ironic or not, but I remember someone posting on Yahoo Answers something along the lines of, "Help! I've got caps lock on and I don't know how to get rid of it." And one of the best answers was, "You can't. You're now stuck forever with it." I don't think I would like to think that there's no one that dumb that they wouldn't know how to turn off caps lock. But then again, weirder things have happened, and I've seen dumber things. But who knows? Something I really resent paying for. Oh boy, this is actually something fairly recent. Oh, that's kind of nice. It was Trebek. Something I really resent paying for is Ride 2. That game is driving me up the walls most of the time. Oh. I've not paid for a Ferrari, so no. There's a game called Ride 2 with motorcycles, and it's pretty bad. Anarchy Gaming sponsored by Ferrari. I'd wish. That ain't gonna happen ever. Okay, time to start the final lap of this race and the final lap of this live stream, because it's getting quite late. Ooh, locking up, coming into turn 1 there. What would a world populated by clones of you be like? Terrible, absolutely freaking terrible. I think I'd rather put a noose around my neck than to have to put up with myself. 8 billion copies of myself, that would be terrible. Damn it. Race 2. I don't know what that is. I said the Ride 2. And here we go. The most unceremonious win of a Grand Prix in 1973 so far. Yay, hooray! I prefer the win in South Africa, to be honest. That was much better. Good game, Trebek. Meow. Yeah, I agree with you, Tanker. It was interesting. Not. How was winning again? In this particular case, kind of lame. I mean, the car in second place was 2 laps behind me. That wasn't fun at all. Not one bit. How do I feel now that I'm leading the championship? Well, feeling good about leading the championship, obviously, but I'm not very happy about the way I've gotten to the point of leading the championship. I would have preferred having a proper battle. Bye-bye. Ouch! Of course I had to do something dumb on the cooldown lap. Oh boy. And the engine just died just as we entered the pits. This is incredible. How the hell does that happen? Oh man. Oh. Oh god. Oh man. Anyway, Oliver Higgs wins the Spanish Grand Prix. Carlos Reutemann in second, Emerson Fittipaldi third, fourth, James Hunt fifth, Jody Scheckter and sixth, Jackie Oliver. In all, 7 people managed to complete that race, with Dave Purley being 4 laps behind. How the hell did that happen? Engine gave up right as I entered the freaking pits. Anyway. Hooray, celebrations! Yay! Yay! Hooray! Hurrah! Huzzah! Okay, let's take a quick look at the championship standings. Oliver Higgs takes the lead with Jackie Stewart in second, third, Francois Savin, Jody Scheckter. Fourth, fifth is shared between Emerson Fittipaldi and Ronnie Peterson, and sixth shared between Peter Refson and Carlos Reutemann. Let's now move on to the constructors, where we have... Oh, no. There we go. Team Tyrrell leading the championship with Ferrari in second, McLaren third, fourth, Team Lotus, fifth, Brabham Motor Racing Development, and sixth shared between Hesketh Racing and LEC Refrigeration Limited. Anyways, guys, our next race is going to be the Belgian Grand Prix at Zolder, but that's going to have to wait until next time because it's getting quite late, and I would rather prefer not to really bother my neighbors that much anymore. Oliver, great comeback to the pits, Higgs. Yeah, something like that. So I think that's going to be it for this live stream. Thank you, Bronny. I think I might stream something tomorrow, although it's not going to be F1. It's probably not going to be racing, or if it's going to be racing, it's going to be something that doesn't require a steering wheel. So I'm thinking of maybe streaming some MotoGP, probably. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Thank you, Tanker. But that's going to... I'll decide tomorrow, I guess. Until then, y'all have a good night's sleep. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. Thank you for tuning in. And one last time before I go, the mandatory shell, because otherwise YouTube's overlords are going to kill me or something, I don't know. Don't forget to vote for next season's team. Link is in the description. There's also links to my social media accounts. Make sure to check those out. Consider joining our Discord server if you want to stay in touch. And, you know, all that. Leave a like and subscribe and all that fun stuff. Anyway, that is it from me. I'll see you tomorrow probably, if not next week. Bye bye.